say, every successful economy is a consequence of plethora of successful business, entrepreneurship, and enterprises. We have here today a renowned master of ceremony, a professional in human resources management, somebody who has made a name in government business, building, mentoring people. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to welcome the master of ceremony of today's event in the name and person of Comrade Chris Mosu, commonly known as Maku, all the way from Abuja.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today's business will be brisk because we need to manage time as much as we can. By the way, once again, my name is Chris Mosu. I am a public affairs analyst, a political activist, and also a publisher. It's my pleasure to be here with you this afternoon. But I'll pray for indulgence because we're going to be very economical with words so that we'll cover a lot of grounds, having lost some already. If you take a look at your time check, now it's about 1:30. But I wouldn't say we're doing too badly because arrivals was for 1 p.m. really. And so, being a very corporate event, we'll try to keep it as corporate as possible by sticking to the rules and doing only the necessary. And I'll want to begin to do that, limiting myself to our guests who are in the hall right now, reserving those who have not come, as principal as they may be, for the later, so that we don't waste precious time introducing people who are yet to arrive. When I was sent an invitation, I read no African time. So I'm very hopeful that pretty soon, those who are not here will be here. And it's my pleasure to welcome you, the chairman of the planning committee, who has been holding brief very effectively, very efficiently, have actually talked about the program so much that I need not belabor it for the same want of time. But we're here this afternoon for a trade and business summit, the second edition actually being organized by Ozubulu Development Union, Lagos branch. And the theme of the summit is building, like you said, building a resilient business. And so, since that is the major business of the day, I'd just like to introduce, without wasting our time, what the Igbos would call the Nukumau of today's event. And I'm talking about no other than the keynote speaker of the summit. And he's someone whom our hometown, I mean the ancient kingdom of Ozubulu, holds very dear. He's a successful businessman. He's a socialite of no mean establishment. He's so many things rolled into one. He's an author. I'm aware his first book was unveiled not too long ago. And so it gives me great pleasure this afternoon to invite to take a seat up here where the panel of speakers will be seated. Our brother, philanthropist extraordinaire, and a traditional chief known to his community. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Chief Obiora Ozubulu Abalanze Ozubulu. I am aware and I am told that he's around. Please, let's signal him to make his way into the arena, the hall. By the way, I believe that most of us here are Igbos, but because of the nature of the event, we are going to have to maintain, a corporate language that will make the event, go seamlessly. But by way of a little deviation, his title, Abalanze Ozubulu, is a name that signifies a lot. It's a name that speaks to his personality. It's a name that speaks to his personality and what he represents in the community. He is a man of means who has empowered a lot of people in the community. He has sponsored so many philanthropic and sporting activities in the community. He has celebrated Ozubulu indigenous in the arts in particular. Like I said, it's so many things rolled into one. And I think it's a privilege having him here to do justice as the keynote speaker for today's summit. Our people say that a prophet is not recognized in his hometown or amongst his own people. But I can rest assured that this particular prophet is well reckoned within the internal mechanics and compositions of Ozubulu as a community. Always found out by what he has done. Okay, while we are waiting for him, I am told that we have some of the panelists in the house. And so while we wait for him, to save time, I will, crave his indulgence wherever he is to continue introducing those who are around, and he will be ushered in as soon as he arrives. I'm made to understand that one of our speakers for this afternoon who is here is Mr. Samuel C. Udozo, FCA, ACIS, ACTI. He will be speaking on the theme, Understanding the Tax Laws and its Effect. Please, if he's with us, we crave his indulgence to please step up to the podium to assume his seat. I want to believe that perhaps they are cooling off in one of the facilities within the compound and will be with us soonest. But as we await his arrival, may I also invite another panelist. Who I'm told is in the house, in the person of Mr. Joseph Inform. He will be speaking on talent management and development. Mr. Joseph, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Where are my ushers? All right, sorry. I beg your pardon, I have been corrected. He's actually Dr. Joseph Inform. And you cannot appropriate a title so high and so important as that of a doctor, be it a medical doctor or a PhD. So doctor, you're very much welcome. And I'm happy, as I say, this is how the kingdom race will be. On that day, those you think that are very prepared might, be taken unawares. But like I said, I'm told clearly that the keynote speaker is around, and financial resilient, Mr. Kenneth Obuta. Please step up to the podium and take your seat if you're in the house. The program is so short that we need to micromanage our time to the fullest, so there's no time to waste. While we are waiting for them, while we are waiting for the other three speakers who have been cited within the arena before now, I would also crave our permission to proceed if the organizers are ready with some of the some parts of the program so that we can actually take off. I don't know if our caller is ready. I think we can take our opening prayers going by the program, and we can also take the breaking of the caller off, even though we anticipate the arrival and presence of His Royal Highness, the Obi of Ozubulu. Okay, I understand that Ken Oputa is now in the house. Please let's welcome Mr. Ken Oputa, who will be speaking on financial resilience. Put your hands together. Mr. Chairman, the committee chairman, you will be, please help out in the sitting arrangement. You know better how it's been. Mwabule, please come. So, as I said, I've just been informed that the keynote speaker will be with us in a couple of minutes, but he has given the go-ahead that those around can take the floor until, of course, his arrival. But we can't start that, like I said, without doing the needful. We are Igbo people, and we cannot entirely skip customs and traditions. So I did like us to observe item 3 on the program, if you have a copy of the program, and that has to do with opening prayer / breaking of kola nut. I can see the kola nut already coming. The kola nut should be somewhere. Mr. Chair, to save time, I did like to plead with our people that this cola will not be traveling its full trajectory, as in when we are in a social function. This being a corporate function, we shall be limiting this cola nut to just the eldest Amakwa son in the hall coming to help us break the cola nut. And I guess with that he will also say the opening prayer so that we combine both. Because kola nut is a seed with which the Igbo speak to God. So I think both can go, but I proceed. Because kedo onya ma pa butachoke, then na mochi and then na mochi undu wana. Kedo tell you they will try my body be your that one microphone here ko wala yo. Negalia na the put na mochi. Okay. Okay. Na microphone ki here because I na yo ndi nza. Ndi ebaba ezi ora na nza. Na oji ana wa na afọ Ozubulu. So we wouldn't be going the whole hog. This event wouldn't have been possible without, of course, the input and the visionary supervision of the chairman of the branch. And so, now that we are talking about kola nut, I did like to invite the chairman of Ozubulu Development Union Lagos branch, in the person of Chief Oscar Bernard Musa, to please come and take his seat. I was waiting for him to come, but since he hasn't come, you are our number one here. Yes, I know. You sit down for the kola nut, and then thereafter, it will have cost you still be on your feet. That would be very, very permitted and understandable. And so, because was it like doing a moche?
Okay. Never had the name. No. I know you're if I had ever know what's out, when I was given, I didn't never know what's out. But it's the dialect for one. Now, well, didn't ever. Why do I ever? You can have it in a camera. When I was programmed, what I don't need to do, even I did that. This is also for you.
Amen. Thank you very much. The kola nut does not understand English language. That protocol couldn't have been breached. So it is understandable that the breaking of the kola nut was rendered, of course, in vernacular. And we can only say a resounding amen to the prayers offered. Now, as the kola nut goes round, I will crave our indulgence because the kola won't make noise, especially in the midst of a quality crowd or a quality assemble like this. So I believe that the kola nut can go on while we also effectively commence the program, because we wouldn't have so much of time waiting for us. Now we have two speakers available. The first, okay, one of them will speak on financial resilience. The other will speak on talent management and development. I think I will crave our indulgence to take in no particular order, since the thing is not running as actually outlined. I'd like us to take looking at the core of the topics, we will crave the permission of the House to begin with the theme on financial resilience, which will be helped, and taken by Mr. Kenneth Obuta, our own brother. So I don't know if we have given them cola really. We should have started with them. Please, where is the cola nut? They are in the cola nut. And once you offer them the cola nut, we can get going. Without that, number two, what's your food? It's a piece of one happy. Number two, open the one. Okay. Everybody, Makai, hope you go where they keep them with so, with that done, ladies and gentlemen, while we also await some of our high-profile guests this afternoon, I crave the indulgence of the House to permit us to take the first speaker who will be speaking on financial resilience. And on that note, I invite our brother, Mr. Ken Oputa, to please step forward. Or you want to sit down? I think this will be more. We appear to be so much in a hurry, and I think we need to apply the brakes. I am told that our keynote speaker has just, re-arrived. He's been here before, and that he would appear we weren't keeping to time, and he stepped out. But I understand that he's now in the house, and it's my pleasure once again to invite a very amiable brother, philanthropist, and socialite, business guru in the person of Chief Ozubulu, Abalanze, please, Ola Nakute, Kaina Bataya of Mano, everyone Naik of Ezio. Okay. We will now take actually item 4 of the program, which is opening speech by the organizing committee chairman. He's been standing since the beginning of the event, giving us bits and bits here. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our own big brother who actually oversaw the planning and execution of this event. Mr. Chairman, we are welcome.
The chairman of Ozubulu Union, my own brother and chief, Oscar Bernard Musa Ugabata Ozubulu. All protocol duly observed. Time is not our friend. I want to say that what you are going to see today did not just come easy. It has taken a lot of planning, a lot of decision, a lot of brainstorming, a lot of quarreling to get these resource persons here. To get person like our keynote speaker, I want to say that you are privileged to sit and hear him. We want to look at business. Business is why we have Okua. Kere Matarona, Elikananiru, Agabazo. Kere Matarona, what the name of when that of now the same economy. Why is everybody complaining? So in the long shots, the editorial in this magazine has given us the reason why we are here. We want to discuss business. We want to look at business. We want to open up connections. We want to live here not just to take fish, but to learn how to fish. It is our desire that when we discuss business like this, new knowledge will come, a new skill will be developed. On this note, I want to say thank you, Gabata Ozubulu. Thank you, members of the planning committee. Thank you, and you that are here. Eche Kukokuko, Adafunwa. It shall be well with our soul. May God bless us.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for Comrade Obin Nauchabu. He's, by the way, the organizing committee chairman for today's summit. And as you can see, they've done a very splendid job of their task or responsibility. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to now invite Ozubulu's #1 citizen as far as Lagos State is concerned, mobile, a young man who's been around, a fashionista who himself is a brand in the fashion industry, and also someone who has seen a lot and therefore is in a hurry to contribute his quota to the development and advancement of the Ozubulu society, particularly those resident here in Lagos. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to invite Chief Oscar Bernard Musa to come please give us the ODU chairman's welcome address.
Yeah, Mr. Michael, thank you very much. I want to be very grateful. If I could ever even talk about it, to sell it by AC Azwabia. Onye na Azwabia, let me know the bonnet. Mana, I am with the young Tata. He is qualified in them, or when I can use. So, people only our project is gonna page 2. Without page 2. Yeah, I will not take much of your time because I know it's time. Distinguished guests, friends of Ozubulu, the development in Lagos, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Ozubulu in Lagos, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to the second edition of our Trade and Business Summit. At our major edition, we depict trends in the global trade and business that has successfully growth in Nigeria. We laid a solid foundation through the celebrations of our king, no speaker, his shared nature as weekend, among other notable speakers such as Katina Udeze, Dr. Paul Elon, agri-scientist, and later Dr. Ozubulu, maritime expert. We explore the modern trends in global businesses. At this junction, let us observe a minute silence for our departed brother and friend, Dr. Ozubulu, and most of our fellow brothers who are here on our first edition and they are no longer here. Let us rest a minute silence for them, please. May your soul rest in peace. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Chairman, for that brisk address. As we noted, this is the sixth better show these people and whatever. So we cannot stop thanking the ODU Lagos branch for this wonderful initiative. As I said earlier, we are also still expecting a number of very important personalities and guests, but we ain't waiting for them, so we'll now proceed, but not in the order outlined, of course, in the program before you, in the sense that our principal speaker, the keynote speaker, appeared to be, running from one event to the other. And so, as I announced earlier, we'll now take the topic on financial resilience, and that will be given by my dear brother and the Namo Chair in the person of Mr. Kenneth Obuta. Please, can you now have the floor?
Thank you, Michael. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the President Summit, I welcome all of you to the event today.
called up to have this talk on financial resilience. What came to my mind first was that is a very innovative initiative being championed by the able leadership of ODU, led by Ugaba himself. And for that reason, I decided I'll be here today to join in the event. I say thank you very much. Before I proceed, Ugaba, I greet you. ODU executive, I say a big to all of you. I will be speaking on the topic resilience, financial resilience, managing cash flow, maintaining liquidity, and assessing funding options during challenging times. But before we even proceed enterprise, it will mean little or nothing to say profitability in a business when there is no cash available of a business. Another critical business and to your turnover, like you typically do. Such structured payments allows you to have the cash flow to generate more transactions and do more business as like those, because we are seeking to managing your cash flow. Another thing that is critical as well is when you also negotiate and ensure that you leverage the fintech solutions towards ensuring effective collections of sales. Now, a situation where you have done business, you made sales, meanwhile you've not collected proceeds, means that nothing has been achieved. There are so many fintech solutions available in the market today that ensures that collections are fintech driven, collections are digitized, and that helps to plug leakages. There are financial and accounting softwares that are available in the market today. At FCMB where I work, we have such solutions. Like the FCMB Collect is a digital collection platform that ensures that your invoicing, your sales, tracking, inventory are all digitalized, so that at the click of a button, you can look at what has been sold, what is left of your stock, and what payments have been received, and payments that are pending. Whereas a number of them enjoys spontaneous financing, and by spontaneous financing I mean, imagine a Dangote cement, for instance. For you to be a Dangote distributor, you pay ahead and they supply you subsequently. What that means is that the business is financing their operation using the distributor's funding while selling on cash and carry to their distributors. That way, they are able to manage their cash flow. You rarely see them paying interest or taking funds from the bank, even when they do. They are able to service those obligations at a short term. So this structure of business is a very good one for any business to achieve, and then it helps you in maintaining and managing your liquidity. Hedging against currency risk. This speaks essentially to businesses exposed to FX volatility. You can use forward contracts, domiciliary accounts, natural hedges, and ensuring to match currency inflows with outflows, and this can help you protect liquidity. Assessing funding options during challenging times. Options that we have here include bank financing. The banks insist to fund businesses. Banks essentially take funds from the assets sector of the economy to fund the deficit sector of the economy. Now, bank funding, despite the high interest rate, remains a vital partner in supporting businesses. We have facilities such as overdraft, invoice accounting, and asset-backed lending that can provide short-term liquidity. There are also the development finance institutions, multilateral agencies that avail facilities at very low interest rates, and these funds are targeted at SMEs, agri-businesses, renewable energy space, coming at a single-digit interest rate, but with longer tenure. You are speaking to the DPM funds, Bank of Industry funds that are coming at 13%, 10%, as the case may be. So it's time we also bring this to the notice of our people to take advantage of such funds that exist in the system. There are funds for renewable energy, there are funds for MSMEs currently going at 9%. There are even funds for mortgages. The MREF fund currently is running at 9%. You can access such funds to procure, purchase, mortgage, house for you and your family. There's investment in private and capital equity investors. Crowdfunding is another alternative financing that is available. And then strategic partnerships. By strategic partnerships, I mean joint ventures, collaborations, business. You invest in technology. I've spoken to this earlier. Digital tools that enable efficiency, cost control, and provide data-driven insights for faster and better decision making. Diversify your revenue streams, reducing dependence on a single product, customer, or market. Minimize concentration risk and open new growth opportunities. Then upskill skills to ensure that the staff, the managers of the business, all have the requisite skills that will drive the business and ensure continuity. In conclusion, I want to say that financial resilience in the words of Warren Buffett, only when the tide goes out do you discover who is really naked. Mgbasa ya n'olu Igbo, asụsụ Igbo Africa. When businesses are challenged, that is when you will know if that business has been built to sustain and survive challenging times. Is there resilience in that business? That is what we are speaking to today. The tide of uncertainty has gone out. This is the moment to build and demonstrate true resilience. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's our first speaker for this afternoon, Mr. Kenneth Obuta, our financial expert, a banker. And we have a choked program because there will be an empowerment. We have a choked program because there will be an empowerment program that will bring up the rear of this event, will emerge. Now, we're not going to operate a system where a speaker finishes and then we begin to throw questions, because that will take ample time. And that's why I'm sure that if you've made your way into the hall, you have a notepad given to you and perhaps a pen. So please, we did appreciate those of you who would want to ask questions at the end, to please jot down your questions depending on your areas of interest, so that when we are done with the speaking, really, we can we have a time in the program which is allotted as question time. Then you can make throw such questions. On that note, permit me to invite our second in parenthesis, because like I said, it's not as outlined in your papers there. Let me invite the second speaker for this afternoon, and it's my pleasure to invite now Mr. Joseph Fong to come and talk to us about talent management and development. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be standing on existing protocol, acknowledging the chairman for the Lagos chapter and every other ESCO and the planning committee. So I'll be speaking briefly within the ambit of the time of 20 minutes on talent management and development. And I want to say this is the most important aspect of this event as businessmen and women and as entrepreneurs. So I'll be trying to show a link between talent management and business resilience. I'll be sharing some practical strategies for attracting and retaining and developing talent in the Nigerian context. The last speaker talked about finance. Yes, if you don't have the right talent in place, with the right digital hubs and other gadgets to be able to use, the right talent is not in place, the business will face tsunami. True or false? Absolutely. Then you also look at inspiring leaders, because business is about people. People run business. Business is not run on the chairs or the tables or the computers. So people run the business. So if there is no determined, intentional talent management and development, your business will just face downtrodden. Then, looking at it, we are talking about Ozubulu. Now, you can talk about successful businessmen and women with that concern, creative leaders that will lead to the community's prosperity. And we will look at the practical scenario. Next slide, the icebreaker. Now, someone did say, as a consultant, he said, my greatest headache is not getting money for the business. It's not getting the business I need to do. But my greatest headache is finding and keeping the right people. As everyone is sitting, whether you are an employee or an employer, if you don't find and keep the right people, the business may not live to fulfill its original long-term plan and goal. So when you talk about resilience, it's when you have the right skilled talent in place. But if your talent are not skilled, then you rest assured that your business will not see the light of the day. So let's go to the next slide. The role of talent in business resilience. The role of talent. Please, can you just move because of our time? Now, the last speaker talked about FCMB. He works there. We have other banks. We have other businesses on ground. Now, let me make you understand one fact. If your employees cannot adapt in the current trend of Nigerian business environment, it's a major challenge. They need to innovate even under pressure. We can see if we have a tax consultant, nobody has monopoly of knowledge. I'm going to sit to listen to the perspective of the tax law. But let me make you understand one fact. If your workforce, your staff lacks innovative insight under the current Nigerian pressure business environment, or here is your case. Hello? Fine. Leaders who inspire trust during uncertainty. We'll see that COVID was a miniature of an uncertain environment for businesses. So if you are not able to have people that will inspire you to find solutions, even in the midst of uncertainty, then that business is another case of, or yours is your case. So you can see during the COVID era, a lot of people felt the world is going to come to an end. But today, most businesses that are thriving digitally, COVID gave them the leadway. Am I communicating? So now people can be entrepreneurs from the four walls of their house and they bring in millions because COVID made them understand that if you have the right staff, innovative, you are running that business, you have that shop. And somebody comes, you are paying 30K every month, only for you to come and cross the leg and sit. And the next shop is selling, and you are saying the person is doing juju, there is no juju. Hello? Everybody on earth have spiritual strength. Whether you are a Christian, a Muslim, or you are what have you not. But most importantly, if your staff cannot innovate to drive traffic to your shop, then you have not hired the wrong person. Paraventure, maybe your own leadership skills is also a major challenge, which is what we need to understand. So model 2, let's look at model 2. Talent challenges in the Nigerian context. Please move on to the next slide. Number 1, brain drain. Yes, the Japa syndrome. There is brain drain within and outside. Now, don't get it twisted. This brain drain is not just leaving Nigeria to UK. The brain drain that somebody, your employee, leaves your shop to the next person is brain drain. Am I communicating? A banker leaves a bank to another one. It's brain drain. So first, for your business to thrive in this environment, the resilience part of human capital management must be in place, which is you must be able to annex your trained employees. The next is skill gap. How will you go and bring someone that does not understand bookkeeping to manage your finance? Hello? He just finished saying it. Skill gap. When you cannot match certain skills, you see there's 3 tripartite perspectives I always tell people. You have the knowledge, you have the understanding, you have the wisdom. Bible says my book pays for lack of knowledge, isn't it? But if you don't know the why of the wisdom, which is what? That is understanding. It is until you know the why of the what, that is when you can apply wisdom, which is fundamental. So skill gap in your shop, in your business, you can upskill. If that person is trainable, guys, 2025 is on. If I ask you all now as a consultant, what is the percentage of achievement of your 2025 target for the business? Is that you'll be able to sustain, or you have a 25% markup? If I ask, most people will not be able to. So some part of that business that is not getting the right result is your inability to have the skills gap. The third point is retention struggles. Some of us, we are wicked. Every people use that word, that week there's enough time. We'll be able to talk more. When I mean the word wicked, it's not from the extreme negative side. You love to be good, your children, your family. You take yourself out for retreats, you travel vacation. But you cannot show some form of love to your accountant, to your sales manager, to your person that is working with you. And you think the person does not have blood. Then you expect to retain such a person. No. What you will face is number 3 will go to number 1. The person will see your business as an opportunity to develop, have the right skill, get the right qualification. Is shopping for the next door neighbor to port, just like Saka, MTN, and ETC salad. To port to the next door. Why? He has used you to get the right skills and experience. Go to annex it in the next business because you lack retention struggles. Hello, am I making sense? The next is productivity issues. Sometimes you see, I have seen someone, a staff was down, and the manager says, I don't care how you feel. What I know is I need this work job done. Abba, what did happen? Not be the boy or the girl, Jesus Christ. I mean, so. So that productivity issues is when there's lack of motivation. Definitely, be rest assured that you don't have the right talent. Next slide. So let's look at the strategies for talent management and development. Next slide, please. Number 1, attracting the right talent is very important. Putting the square, the right egg in the right hole. When you get it wrong from beginning, you may not be able to correct it. Or even if you correct, it will come at a cost. The financial management is a cost containment, cost management. You realize that if you don't get the right talent at the initial, definitely be rest assured that there will be gaps, such as wrong management in terms of your book records, etc. So build a strong employer brand. Be a brand that somebody, I will share 1 or 2 testimonies. I have, okay, I'll come to that. Offer purpose-driven work beyond salary. Somebody died yesterday, 2 days ago. The employer realized she was feeling too bad. There's no health insurance on ground. Just give 50K. Say, okay, I will leave you on the job. Go and take care of yourself. And she died. So now you all have your own family. So you must understand, you must go beyond salary. Then platforms, he has mentioned it. The next is developing talent. I detest people to their own benefit at the detriment of that person. Understand one fact, no matter how beautiful the business is, the human factor is a connecting point. So if you treat your employee badly, I bet you that person will not be in the right frame of mind to deliver value for the business. So you must develop continuous training, mentoring. That's why a colleague of mine in my PhD wrote his thesis, Tarana Braga. He wrote on apprenticeship. With all due respect to other culture, diversification, the Igbos have the best apprenticeship model, true of us. Can we put our hands together for ourselves? That's a top notch. Because you see, within that apprenticeship, there is a place of mentoring. Hello, am I communicating? So you must then upskilling somebody, a child of 2 years will teach all of us here a brand new gadget, a phone. If the child is with that phone for like 2 days, drop us. So everybody is trainable. So don't let that lady in your shop, in your company, just be the way you met or she joined. Upskilling is very important. Then retaining is key. Fair compensation. Very, very absolute. Fair compensation. So that your business will not be a training camp that is turning out Kappa syndrome. You work with number one business and the next thing after 6 months, 1 year, the person falls. So as business owners, whether it's a shop, whether it's an SME, whether it's a limited business, it cuts across. Fair compensation. Create a culture of recognition and inclusion. Building resilient teams. Encourage your team members. See, every member of your staff is a CEO of the subset of that organization. So somebody that is in account department is the CEO of the account department, understanding to run the accounting department in recognition and in consonance with the overall objective of the business. Invest in mental health, I've said it. On this all, if you have done medical checks, 70 to 80% of us have high blood pressure. True of us. Hello, true of us. Even as I'm talking now, my heart is pumping. If I sit check, my breathing rate will go up. So that tells you that try to work talent management and development. Somebody can sacrifice his life for your business based on how you're able to see reason to the person. So linking it, next slide. Because of time, we don't have much time, we have gone depth into more details. Linking it to the community prosperity. Which community are we talking about now? Hello, please can you just talk to me? Which community are we talking about? Now, I was happy to know that the person that printed this program is from Ozubulu. True of us. First attraction, I have a conference coming. So the first thing is, I am looking at, wow, that is what talent management and development does. The second person I saw, I took her number. I just saw these beautiful ladies on white and I said, ushers, Galaxy ushers. How? I called, I said, who is your guy? They called her. Her name is Galaxy, isn't it? Hello, isn't it? Now that tells you that for every event, for every sector in the economy, Ozubulu has what it takes to replicate every facet of the economy. That's what I'm saying, talent management and development, linking it. Number one, when businesses develop talent, they don't just create skilled employees. They create role models, trainers, and community leaders. Now, by the time this heads come out, they grow and they live. The younger ones are coming up. You see that what we call sustainability and growth model within the community. Talent development creates a multiple effect that strengthens the economy and society. Next slide. So let me take 2 case studies. Number 2, we all know Innocent Motors. Now, I'm talking about talent development. It did not demystify the local content value. It did not bring white men to come and help develop. So he made it 100% local content. And what did he do? Even if there is a need to take the local welder, to take the local mechanic, he took them out, gave them an advanced training. And today is Innocent a model that, true or false? That's one of the, so it's just one. Every one of you here can have the same. Your one shop, your SME can translate. Forget, I can see by HK. You can be the best of am I communicating? So it's not about must it be only transactional trading. No. Any business you find yourself in, you can actually make what Innocent have done and make a statement, which is it. So what did he do today? Innocent vehicles probably stand, made in Nigeria stand, if not for the wickedness of this, sorry to say that, but that's the reality, wickedness of our leaders in this country. We should not have any other jeep in this country. Hello, am I communicating? We're talking about tax. Where do we benefit more? If not from encouraging locally manufactured products and even tax them and the economy will grow. Let's leave that by then. The next one, the second question is Cosmos. Manuka is not a first graduate, it's not a first degree graduate holder. True or false? I love the resilience of Nigerians, particularly the Easterners. Clap for yourself again now. At least me from Akwa Ibom, I'm still the Easterner. You understand? When you look at it in that perspective. The Igbo guys, the Southeasterners are resilient by nature. Die hard. So that tells you Cosmos today is a de facto. Cosmos today is I don't know which word to use, is a beacon of knowledge and wisdom, experience in business. And you can see it today. So it's not about I didn't go to school, oh that's my staff has no OND. Who told you must have OND to be successful? In short, the best is the street experience in people of this nature. So see why the culture of empowerment builds loyalty. So go back. Builds loyalty and leadership within the economy. Today, Conscience has grown into a major conglomerate, providing that when you grow people and your business, I'll run your just 2 months right. Next one, I can see their policing is very important. So what can we take away from these stories? Number one, invest in training. Train your staff. Train. That's one of the core essence of talent development and train your staff. If you cannot speak English, teach the person. Nobody was born the way we have today. 2, empower and trust. The way you carry your child, like I love this boy now. How old are you, sir? How old are you? 12 years. Daddy will be holding him as a toddler. True or false? You will empower him, walk, fall, do mistake. What did you learn? Stand up. At 12, there are certain things he has passed. Same is in business when it comes to talent development and management. Mentor and multiply. We all have mentors. I'm a mentee to some mentors. I'm also a mentor to some mentees. Nobody knows all. Next slide. Closing. Your business resilience tomorrow depends on how you invest in your people today. If you like, buy the best machine. If you like, buy the best phone. Buy the best tools. Those tools are moribund. They'll be moribund or useless, except and only if you have the right tools. So, build systems that not only employ but also power. When we grow people, we grow business. So please, I don't want to murder this proverb because I know the listeners don't joke with some things. Like you now coming to play with Cola. It's a big issue. Am I complicated? So I cannot pronounce a volunteer. MC, yes. Please, can you read this Igbo? Meaning when a child lifts his father up, he too does what? Rises up. Next slide. I'm closing. So I'm going to come to this. Now, I will say somebody will come up. I want to use him as just give me 2 minutes. He's the keynote speaker of today's event. By the special grace of God, I've been consulting for him for about 11 years. He's an epitome of growth. One of the staff said it today. Within their organization, somebody has served 5-10 years, 5 million, XY million cars. Anybody that works for Ozubulu, Chief Ozubulu, you will not want to leave because there's training, there's talent development, management. Invest in the life of the staff. I know the DM today was saying, he said, I have learned, I have gained. I'm telling him first-hand feedback. He didn't hear this, but we had to converse, myself and the DM. And he said, it's a platform. Please, let your platform, as a one-shop owner, a barrister, as a financial consultant, whatever you do, let your platform be a platform that impacts in talent development and management. However, I am trained at this and open up fire. I love the Ozubulus. So maybe through the chairman, some trainings can be done that will benefit us much more. Thank you very much and enjoy yourself in today's session.
Put your hands together for Dr. Kong, please. Thank you very much. That was very good. And I think my ears isn't more rapt than yours. I take three things away. There is innovation, there is motivation, and then there is upskilling. Because in this digital age, we can't stop learning. Thank you once again, Dr. Fong, for doing, elaborate justice to the team you spoke of. As I said, we are completely chest by time, and so we'll try to manage the time and be as brisk as we can be. I did like us to bring in our keynote speaker. I am now told that is around, and before I then invite the next speaker, it will be my pleasure to invite once again our keynote speaker for the day in the person of Chief Obiora Ozubulu Abalanze Ozubulu, a socialite of the first order, a business guru, an author, a businessman, a philanthropist, who has celebrated, by the way, Ozubulu's sons and daughters who are doing very great in their chosen endeavors. As I said, he is one man who has impacted and affected his society in such a very, very huge form. And in fact, he leaves his title, Ozubulu. He is the good luck that has happened to Ozubulu. Please, if you are the owner of the Land Rover Jeep with registration number RPC 757DC, and of course a Toyota Camry with registration number KTU 392EY, please, you're blocking traffic or you're blocking some people. Please. I think the house is now complete. But we will break the chain so that Okomo will have some time to, acclimatize before coming to speak to us. And so, I'd like to bring our third speaker of the day. And I'm sure now that we have a fuller house, and I'm certain that this fuller house comprises more of business people and, entrepreneurs. They need to be deeply interested in the topic that is coming up next. And so it's my pleasure to invite Mr. Samuel C. Udozo, FCA, SCIS, ACDI, to step forward and talk to us about understanding the tax laws and its effects. You have 20 minutes.
Wow. All protocols, I don't want to waste too much time. 20 minutes is too small. For 4 times more of this bunch.
Let's see the question. That's how it goes.
When I got the program, I decided to shorten this act into 20 points, which I'm going to take one by one. These 20 points will cover everything we need to know. But I may add some of the offenses and penalties in a breach. Can you give me the slide again? 20 points. 20. On 26 June, Bola Ahmed Tinubu signed 4 reform bills into law. January next year. And this tax, the aim is to drive economic growth, increase revenue generation, improve business environment, and enhance effective tax administration across different levels of government. Top 20 changes we need to know. One, the former 25 million of small business has now been increased to 100 million. So if you are operating with 100 million, you ain't going to pay any tax, provided you can prove it. Not 100 million, just go. You have to prove that whatever is less than 100 million before you can enjoy no tax regime. Then capital gain, before you to 10%, capital gain means if you have an asset, whether you want to sell it, market price or selling price, you have a capital gain. Before you to 10%, but I'll give you 30% now. Transfer, if you want to transfer your shares, what about who buy shares? If you transfer your shares before, it was 100 million. But if you transfer shares of total of 150 million, but if it is not 10 million, you may not pay any tax. Before, we have to manage the fees on our profit. We have education tax. We have technology, we have engineering, we have police force fund, but everything now has been done only 4% of the pay now for profit. 4% only. No more 3%, 1% and so on. Then you have the tax to be paid by, we have small. Small is less than 100 million. From 100 million to up to 5 billion is very as large. But if you are extra large, that's what national company, but those up to 50 billion and above. After paying the normal tax, you have to pay the minimum tax of 15%. Company is controlled by foreign company, controlled by Nigerians. Before now, they will prepare accounts and say they will not declare any dividend. But with this new law, any foreign company and the Nigerians are managing it. Anyone anything they will declare as a profit will be declared under this law, provided not affect their cash flow. We have to see profit on the non-resident. Before this Chinese, they will send goods to Nigeria, send goods affecting our local market. But now, if they do it, they have to pay tax. They have to register with the tax office for that to be computed as if it's in Nigeria. There's minimum tax to pay for them if their turnover is up to 50 billion. Those who are operating within the free zone will not pay any tax. Before, we used to have incentive for capital acquisition, but now they have modified it and called it economic development incentive. That would mean before, if you have 150,000 above, you will claim what we call tax relief, 3 years, 5 years. But they are abolished by this act. Before you claim this, your turnover will be in billions. And those things to be done, they are all stated. I will share to you. Now you're going to enjoy 5 years grace of tax. Of course, special income tax. If you are earning up to 800 or less, you don't have to pay any tax. But the tax rate will increase up to 25% of bigger companies who earn more than 100 to 50 million. 100 to 50 million. That's number 12. they introduced, they call it the omnibus office. Omnibus office simply means if you are in difficulty with any tax office, any assessment given to you, you can approach omnibus office. Their work is to discuss with you and know where the revenue has gone wrong. They will assist you to get tax advantage. But the reason is law. They are operating in all the states of federation. They have accountants, they have lawyers free of charge. Once your case is genuine, that you feel that your tax is too high, and they got all the transaction, and they say no, you are broken. Omnibus. Then we have VAT recovery. In the past, if those who do service don't pay, those who do service don't get anything back. They ignore your VAT you have paid in the course of your regular service. But this time around, if you render service and you acquire equipment and pay VAT on it, they will refund you the VAT. Then we have zero VAT on goods such as food items, medical and medical products, educational books and material, electricity generation, transmission services, medical equipment, services, tuition fees, exports, excluding oil and gas. You will not pay any VAT on it. But if you don't pay the VAT on it, you're going to find new return every month. Then we have the VAT fiscalization rules. That is very interesting. Fiscalization rules have never happened before in Africa. But this law has added into law. What it means is that every invoice you raise will be automated, not writing about locally. You have to engage with the asset point provider to be able to either want to raise an invoice, you have to contact the systematic whereby FRS will interface. If you issue invoice, FRS will interface between you and the buyer. They will be in between. Like if you issue invoice now, 1 million naira to C, FRS will be in between. As you are issuing the invoice, they are getting the copy. This is what so every invoice and the numbers will be serial, and it will be automated. It's something like you scan, you write on your hand, it is automated. So that is visualization. So everything you do, FRS is doing. And at the end of the month, when they are trying to find their VAT, they will reconcile. And there are sanctions for not complying. For concealing, for falsifying, all these there are sanctions for not complying. Of course, object of sharing formula of VAT before it used to be equal, but now there's a formula for sharing now. It is the federal government will take 10%, state government will take 35%, the government will take 10%. And when they want to collect this money, when they will share the VAT, it is 50% equally, 20% of population, then 30% of consumption. There have been a systematic reason not compliant credit and investigation. If you fail to file your returns, formerly it was 100, from 59 to 100,000. You fail to file your returns every month. And if you pay 50-50 until you file. And also, you cannot do business with somebody who's not registered with the tax office. Either local or either state or federal. If you don't register with them, you're going to pay a fine of 5 million naira. Are you with me? 5 million naira if you do business with unregistered entity. Also, in the law allows you to go forward and give FRS or Nigerian service. Give them how only possible and within the ambit of the law, they will allow you. As an office natural, of course, that is crazy. FRS as a name, they are not, has renamed their name. Now they are closed. What is that for? They get to collect all taxes, custom, immigration, that's what their name was taken. They collect all taxes. And their work is to assess, collect, and account. That's their work. They are talking about some of the offenses and penalties. Failure to register. Every company registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission must register. Failure to do that, you pay 50,000. After 6 months of existence, you pay 50,000, and every month the 5,000 until you comply. Failure to file return, you pay 100K first month and 50 in subsequent months. Failure to give records, yeah. In the most of our businessmen from experience don't have records. All their accounts is being prepared via tax statement. They will tell the accountant, I need a tax clearance. Accountant will stay in his office, prepare accounts and submit the tax clearance. Those things cannot work this around. If the accountant who did it will go to jail. Accountant will prepare and take it now that everything is doing is in line with the law. No accountant will take that risk again. Before accountant can start accountant, before you are notified, based on that, correct tax clearance, it cannot happen again. The accountant has to get the trade and follow this law and know how to maneuver. They will save you from paying tax, but they cannot justify. And you have to have record. You have to have record, actual record, showing how your activity is done, black and white. As a Mexican, like candidate, mention it, automation. You can automate your system, it doesn't cost much. The amount you lose by not keeping record is a demo. And there are rules if you don't keep record. And if you falsify your record, there are rules. There are offenses. If you consider anything, there are sanctions. Failure to give books. For 90% individual, you pay 10,000. For company, you pay 50. Now, if that man wants to access your record and you are trying to frustrate him, it's not common again this time around. If after 30 days you refuse them to deploy technology on your record to get the eligible tax to be paid, you will pay 1 million naira for the student after 30 days. And also, you will pay 10K. And that's how when they come, they will pack all their system, everything you use in the office. And make sure they get the whole extract of what they are doing. And if you touch them, if you harass them, they are serious sanction. Ranging from 1 million to 2 million and even imprisonment. And failure to fiscalize their system. They're going to pay a penalty of 200,000 as if you are doing the normal way, pay your invoice the way it is, without automatically as required by law. If and you refuse to account it in your record. That is called attribution. And the Lord says, any goods you use, you develop goods as if you have sold it and bring it as part of your sales and tax it accordingly. Failure to do that, you pay 1 million. Also, all these people do business online, selling things online before they don't pay much. For instance, the tax man will approach you, you tell them what you are doing. So, give me everything you are doing, how you get your business, everything you need them. Based on that, they will know the plot tax you are going to pay. It's not more free. Again, every online business has taxes. So, they will call you, I fail to come around and bring your record. You have a levy of 10 million. 10 million. And if you don't, every month, you pay over 1 million until you come forward to bring your record. So, I believe every company I said must get registered and get PIN. PIN is important. PIN is important. Every company. Every company must have PIN. Failure, you can always go and break your bank account. Every company. And you are giving company that is about 6 months old must get a thing from that family or Lagos State. And if in the course of business, they don't do anything again, business is down, you pay with a reasonable time, you approach the tax office, they write it, and what they don't do again, though, you don't do business, so they give you on their record. But if you keep silent, all the state results, penalties will be on their head because they don't do. So whenever you ask for business, you're not doing anything tangible, provided you are saying the truth because they come with a bad statement. And they have capacity to know where you are backing. It's all right, even abroad, you know. They can store any place. They have technology to detect any bank. You can't consider any bank. If you consider any bank, they are offense. Both you and the accountants will do the job. The accountants are under fire. So don't beat the accountants and around this because they will go to jail. They will because this time around is a serious business. Everybody must comply. And also, the beauty of it is that the law allows all expenses, provided you can prove them. All expenses, they allowed it. All, provided you have a proof. That's the beauty of this thing. This tax for generally, such a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Because going by it, totality, about 97% we pay lower tax. Only 3% that we pay high. And they will compensate it. And I was giving to you in the company because something like that. If you are having 100 million, now percent, no tax will be paid. But sorry, it's not a matter of time, though. That's why I said this is a court. But what I'm giving you, at least you can take it, I'll give you some copies to guide you to go across over there. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. I think it deserves much more than the kind of applause that you gave it. I understand clearly how it feels like when you have spent quality time to prepare a paper and you're constrained by time from going deep into your paper. But the beauty of the whole thing like we said earlier, and like has re-emphasized right now, is that we can actually make arrangements to get copies of these paper presentations. This particular one, the one Makanga, all I actually know about the law that was signed recently, but I'm not really taking time to go through it. And as he went through the points, there were lots and lots of take-home, and I think that each and every one of us needs to actually make arrangement and get this paper, because ignorance cannot be an excuse when you run foul of the law. So it's very, very important. In fact, I will be the first person to apply to have this paper. So once again, we are very, very grateful to Mr. Samuel C. Udozo for doing elaborate, again, justice to his paper. And I'm sure none of us who is here this afternoon have not learned one or two things, except of course those in the financial sector who might be at home with most of the things he talked about. But for business people, I think it's an eye-opening stuff. Now, having thanked it, okay, you know, there was a time I said we have all the speakers in the house, but actually we're still expecting one speaker, another very important speaker, and I'll let us know when it's around. Now, we will take the keynote speaker, but before we do that, you know, we've been seated for like an hour or more right now. You can just stand up 2 minutes, you know, stretch yourself, then sit down, and then we'll now welcome the keynote speaker to talk to us. But if you feel like sitting down, if you don't feel like exercising your legs, for those of us, I didn't say we should go out to, I just mean, you know, stand up, stretch out. In 2 minutes time, we'll be taking the keynote speaker. I know that we're still expecting someone who will speak to us on business planning, continuity, and challenges. And it's somebody who is in a position to tell it all. Somebody who rose, you know, from the very, you know, below to the very top. And he's also somebody from a neighboring community next to Ozubulu, a community called Inemasi. And I don't want to mention his name until we see him, because if I mention him and he's not here, some of us may not be very happy that he didn't make it. So we're still praying that he will make it, because he's one young man that every one of us or aspiring entrepreneurs would actually want to listen to and grab one or two things, because these are people who have demonstrated how practical business can be. When Dr. Fong was actually delivering his paper, you know, I recall an interview that Koskaris, I think, gave sometime in the 80s, when he said Concord then rated him first. Dangote was second behind him. But you could see, he was talking about, what he was talking about that interview was just level playing field. So some companies are doing nice, not because they are innovative and not because they've done anything extraordinary in the kind of economy and country that we find ourselves in, but because they've been favored. Import licensing here and there, and then monopolies here and there, and then they get to where they are standing. But the good thing about Ndebanye, we believe in our ability, and we rise only through hard work. I think 2 minutes is gone now. Those of us who went to use ourselves ought to be back by now, and those of us who stretch out their legs ought to be okay now. And I would now want to bring the big masquerade to speak to us. Nothing feels better than hearing from people who are not paper tigers, people who are not just academicians, but people who have practiced entrepreneurship from bottom to the top. And that is the hindsight that our keynote speaker will be, speaking from. That is the experience that he will be speaking from. It's not theory. It is something he has demonstrated. It's an arena he's at home with and all that. And so, gentlemen and ladies, permit me at this moment to invite our keynote speaker for today, a business guru, multiple franchise owner, an impresario of the social order, an author, and a community builder, and most of all, a genuine, very genuine philanthropist. That is the kind of philanthropy that really comes from the heart, not the one, informed by the cameras. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Chief Obiola Ozubulu Abalance Okwamaboloso to talk to us this afternoon. As the keynote speaker, he has 30 minutes.
Ozubulu, I wish to stand on the existing protocol and permit me to digress a bit. Maku tried to do it, and Okwara will make. Talking about what we are here, I did discuss today. There is nothing anybody can do by your own strength. I'm a but I always like to flow in that line. Just in 2 minutes, can you stand on your feet? I know you. Jesus, I know you, only wine, I know you, is a ruby, Kobata, I know you, Jesus, I know you, only wine. And the meditations of our hearts be acceptable unto you this evening, O Lord, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. Thank you. I will digress a little bit in vernacular and a little bit Ozubulu will be hearing this. May I recognize the presence of His Royal Highness Igwe Ozubulu, the second one. Igwe Ozubulu, either here or absent. I recognize his presence and all the obedient councils and all the captains of industry residents, leaders, exceptional leaders, and every other person. I say good afternoon to all. What we are talking about today is building a resilient business. And to me, this is the topic of the day that I titled mine, Building a Resilient Business in the Times of Crisis. Because the fact about it remains the truth that, take it or leave it, Nigeria is in crisis. And this topic, actually, honestly, it's not something else that we can deal with in 2 hours. Because if I want to make it so that I can flow with the audience, Makula here, please, with your microphone, I just want 5 people to give me 5 key points why they think businesses most times fail in Nigeria. If you know one, raise your hand. I want people who have had experience. You have tried a business and it failed. Probably. I want.
We have volunteer number 1.
Only 5 people.
Volunteer number 1, tell us your name and tell us.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I sincerely, Isaac from the 9 Homes. I tell you why most businesses collapses or fail in the Nigerian economy is lack of mentorship. When I say mentorship, what am I talking about? It simply tells us that some of our businesses today don't want to go to the tutelage by learning on the trade before they will progress to the next level. That is why some of them today could not thrive because of what is actually happening in our economy today. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You said businesses fail because of lack of mentorship.
We have our second volunteer.
Okay.
Ozubulu, Chairman, my name is AGK Okeke. One of the things that made businesses to collapse or not to excel is lack of integrity. Lack of integrity.
Lack of integrity. Lack of integrity.
When businesses lack in integrity, then fail.
Break all of them. Someone here.
Someone raised his hand here. Volunteer number 3.
All protocols observed. My name is Comrade UK Charles Zebu. I want to say, based on my experience, that one of the reasons some Nigerian business collapses is debt. Secondly, thank you. You might supply somebody some goods. He vanishes. Come today, come tomorrow. Bad debt. Secondly, inconsistent government policies.
Okay. Inconsistent government policies.
He talked about bad debt and then inconsistent government policies. The lady, let me give you a lady.
I have one. Okay, fine.
Good afternoon, everyone. My own contribution is inadequate planning. When you don't plan very well for business, definitely you will be set to collapse.
Inadequate planning. You cannot build a house without foundation. Inadequate planning. Yes.
Okay, somebody raised his hand before you. Okay. Mr. MC.
We sell 5. Okay.
Okay, my name is Ozubulu. From my own experience, lawlessness in the side of the government and poor management on the side of the team.
Okay, thank you.
No incentives, and then I think we've had 5 already. We've had 5. Please, we've had 5.
Oh, the man on seat
We've had 5 already, please. Time is of essence for us. We have keynote speaker. Do I give 1 or 2 more chances?
The last man on seat.
Okay.
Good afternoon all. My name is Mr. Ozubulu, the Managing Director, Divine Home Estates and Property Management Limited. One of the recent business based on experience. So many people fail to market value. They focus on products. And for you to survive in every business, I think you should give more attention on value than product. Thank you.
Okay, he said most times business fails because most people fail to market value. They go about marketing products and they fail to give attention to value. We'll go into all this. The fact about it remains that now it is not easy. The truth is that it is not easy to build a very strong business that can stand. Whatever I'm going to say here today, 70% and 80%, I am speaking out of real life experience. My standing here is not theoretical. I did not go to school to study business studies, or rather, much later I did economics. But most of the things I'm saying here is out of real life experience. I've been an active businessman strongly for over 25 years, close to 30 years now. And I made my first 1 million naira in 1998, precisely. 1998. And to the glory of God. And one thing remains certain to me. I was my father's manager at the age of 15 when I was in JS3. 3 years older than this young boy sitting here. I became my father's manager in his business, for those that knows me. And being his manager exposed me to a lot of things. It exposed me to understanding what business is all about at the age of 15. A lot of people thought my father was so rich, but he was only being prudent. Prudent means he does not spend what he doesn't have. He built 2-story building in Ozubulu, but it took him 10 years to build it, or more than 10 years. When you want to have in 10 years. The one thing my father taught me, which I'll never forget in life, is that I don't spend 27th of every December out of the house. My father sells wristwatches. And the wristwatches that worth 1 billion naira can be packed in one small carton. Every 27th December, he will allow you to enjoy Christmas. Enjoy Boxing Day, 27th. We always have a log room. And that log room, what we do is pure audit. Stop taking. I get bill to go over what is needed now one by one. Take proper stock of it. At the end of the day, I will call the cost price of all the watches. Total lawyer. Take expenses in a year. Total lawyer. Or what they have in the form, which we are moving over to next January. If we are. When I finished school, my father handed me over over his business. He did not give me the shop. He did not give me the wristwatches to sell. The only thing he handed over to me was the books, the records. Later, you walk, never highway. I'll walk in Fukara. I managed that business for 1 year. I realized that my father wasn't as rich as I thought. Because at those times he gave me that business to manage. But the moment he handed over that business to me, I realized that Nene no do war, Nene wa having a shop, Nene no pata it's not so good. Now what kind of work can I get one negative? I managed that business just 1 year. Boy, I said, Papa, he said, they can't have a shop when I'm mad. I said, you're not going anywhere, you're my first son. Nowhere even they he said, Papa, now you won't be sick, not be happy here. I will come drag over this thing. We drag over it. I insisted I want to leave. Because I've seen the truth. He did not hide it from me. Ozubulu, he was being very prudent. He keeps record, accountability. From there, he has no option than to let it go. One, this is the level of Suku Goziego. And what I'm
And that was how my journey in life started. I came to Lagos, I came to Ladipo, I don't know anybody.
Few people I just said, who also put them off one another, but told me there was no schools in their shop. Oh, then they would call me. Simple. You look good and you look smart. I'll walk with you. And that was where my journey started in life. I just want to give a little brief history about myself standing before you, so that you will know that now building a resilient business takes a lot of things. One, building a resilient business lies in the power of your mindset to make a great foundation. Listen money through this soup and get it cheaper from bank. I went the first time, bought one, and it goes on well. It's okay, if that is the case, you will just forget them one, like almost 1 of 10. And I put a line in the hand of your below. I know you have to go soup, I know you have to go soup, $2,500. And I call him and tell him, when you're not happy, I go back on that there to Naira, you got so. I'm home, no money, $80, I want to get it. The next day, I went back, I looked for 20 people. 5 go to this bank, 5 go here, 5 go there, 5 go here. I go there. And at the end of the day, I am more powerful than you. I will convert it to Naira. Make us swap. A lot of my mates, my business were crying. Now, yesterday, woman, DJ Bank for 2,500. But I found a way out of those challenges to be able to get more than 20 in a day. Picking out of the box. That ended. That phase got failed. The second phase of it came around some years back. The same day went up, similar thing. I did the same thing. So most times, as an entrepreneur, you don't need to be thinking about sorry for that little break. Also that now, entrepreneurs, especially in an environment so volatile like Nigeria, demand for mental resilience. This mental resilience, it translates here as no people. You mean equity. Every day you mark equity. As what is in an equity. This business. The honest truth about it is take it or leave it. The Chinese, the Indians, the Lebanese has virtually taken over all the businesses in Nigeria. Here for having that confusion, you see, your ability should operate. But the truth about it is that they were not frustrated. The challenge, the government policy did not break them down. What did they do? They went back. They went back. That is that mental resilience. What do we do? How do we survive? Today, they are the ones controlling most percentage of the economy of Lagos. They went back and introduced OPay, and everybody OPay, transfer, OPay. Today, they lost all right. Government found all their motorcycles. But they went back, take out of the box, and reintroduced OPay. He's a China man. He's a Chinese man. And today, they control. I want to take us a little bit back. In trying to maintain resilience in business, there are a few things that we need to understand. There are a few things that have been talked about that we need to understand very well. The truth about it is that the truth about it is that you cannot build that resilience in business if you don't have some certain key foundations. So many of us have lost it. Only he may fail for you to rebuild that business because you personally killed it. Either by your attitude or by your character or by being distrust, you have killed that business. It can only take you to rebuild yourself to be able to rebuild that business. You see, our very good friend concerning whenever he's talking, he talks about for you to succeed in this business, because when you give credit to ego. Credibility, ask yourself, am I credible? As a person, as a business person, now to credible. More trust what you get back. Or have you killed it? The second one is about building a credible relationship. You see, when you talk about building a credible relationship, it takes people that understand it. I have some younger people here, right, listening to me and other speakers. I will tell you a real life story, it's not too far. A young boy celebrated 30 years this year in my circle. MBM Motors. MBM, his father, Babu Mandelo Moto. What is so popular Japan? From there, he went to school. He bought Wakanda, began to manage it in school. He came out from school, introduced the boss, Edebo, and the rest of them. He went to meet my friend, Obi Kubana. I want you to influence this business for me, so that this business can move. And the people have said, small boy, sorry, I can't be an influencer for you. But if you want us to do the business, we can partner together, give me some percentage of the business, and I promote the business. And then they will say, fine, take 30%. I will say 40%, and they agreed. Obi Kubana took MBM to the bank. We need 5 billion to buy 200 pieces of GAC cards from this Chinese company. And the bank says, Obi Kubana, as far as it is you, we are approving it. Loan granted. GAC supplied 200 cards. Even get them more. What did MBM do? Can you remember? He did not have that credible relationship. He went to someone that had a credible relationship. So the idea to him, and the people bought it, and they embraced it, upon his idea, upon his thinking. He embraced it. Today, that business has developed, apart from the boss, and with cars, running this and that, and with different, and with long holidays, different aspects, and with ticket, and with oil. Whatever that business does, the big banner will take 40%. That is his credible relationship. MBM is enjoying it, and both parties are happy. In a time of crisis like this, if the people of the Nigeria send you a business idea, can he believe you? No, how you think that is great? Can he trust your word? This young man here, I was coming to this event. This is my geographer. He told me, I have an idea. I developed an app working. Almost restore a plumber. He may be app, the plumber will respond in 5-10 minutes or not, maybe restore an electrician. This is his idea. He's selling it to me. If I kick in, he will enjoy, I will enjoy. He has developed the mindset. He doesn't have the money. He saw someone that has the money, and he can approach you. But can you be trusted? That's the question. In building resilience in business, you cannot talk about integrity. Integrity. There is no way. Most of us, the reason why our business suffer today is because we lack integrity. Get a man who when he do to her. Also, when she day against her, he no believe cancer really have in council. Okoma Drama can share your balance and don't you over 90 million. You say, I am not going to do 90 million. You bought the land, but if you don't need the land, I'll pay you the money. I will pay me, and I pay him. And that is all you take it. You saved your name. When you have hands to go to her, make it 90 million. I am doing that. To save your name. Your name. And I'm going to how can you build a business that will sustain? How? Look for. It's not going to work. The fourth one. This fourth one strikes me so much. It touches me so much. He's talking about craft and trust. Who you are. There are certain things they are saying, can be hard, amen. Let me take it upon my head. To build a trust, at least in business. Most people that succeeded today did that because there was trust. A little bit about trust. I told you, whatever I'm telling you is about real life experience. Years back, a friend of mine told you, may his soul rest in peace. Snoop, non-so Snoop. A very close friend of mine. He sent money to me. Name list. Onya, ego na 20,000, Onya 50, Onya ego na. He sent that money to me from South Africa. They collect the money, we pay the money. Where's the money? Unfortunately, we have a boss. I'm not a boss, but you know one chance. The moment you buy that boss, when you know a video, what somebody that grabs, so you know how to wine or have you boss in take. But do you know what I said to myself? Ozubulu, do you know what I said to myself? I take God, the man will come on for that. Not going to have to take God, now I have to. And the moment I took that decision, do you know what I did? Can you come back on my cousin of what she has done? That's not from. Before you never, more never. You will not look to us, you will never know. Without money, we die for. Every day, clear car, near road, near express. Most of that was break. Sure. Fuck that, if it does, it can come. The marks are still on my body. Most of that was break. Today, the money near road. What I said, Edgar, and when you take on your alcohol. Come and see what I'm now. No coma, now for her, and they doubt. That is called trust. So called me. You took this risk because of my money, not even because of me. What do you want? So, not so yet to open to that. If you can support me in my business, I'll soon find. They're going to get that and say, maybe $20,000. They want for I smoke. I I'll give you, NASA, I will send $20,000 to you. Whatever to buy here, anytime I need the money, I will give you 3 months notice. And let me tell you, that was a turning point in my life. Can somebody trust you? Can you be trusted? Even for a little? Can somebody give you money and trust you? The second and the last one is competence and cash. Cash is just exchange for value. It has nothing much to do. You will get that mansion. And you talk about competence. Competence is yes. This is what I do. I do it very well. This young man stayed here. I attended a business seminar 11 years ago. I challenged him on how to challenge him. He was so good. And after the business seminar, I said, thank you. You are so good. And I want you to be my business consultant. And for good 11 years, consulting for me, we have traveled so many places. Competence in what you are doing. You see, that's why I said this very topic we are talking about today. Resilient in business, especially in this time of crisis. I doubt each time will permit us to be able to get all the information. I wanted to give an opportunity for people to pitch for their business ideas. Let's see, so that this kind of forum will not just be a gathering. Ozubulu. I want from the business summit, business seminars, who can empower people. There are people here who needs our support, who needs our help. But do you have these things that I've talked about? Do you have these things I've listed about and listed down? Do you have them? If you know you need the money and you have them, I will give you time. Come and tell us what you want to do. We'll give you money. I will see if you stand on that word before also. It's not easy. It's not easy to build a business that can stand firm. There are a few tips we need to take a look at. In building a resilient business, my brother has talked about financial resilience and literacy. What this simply means is that you understand the rule guiding money. Some of us never, when you want to go and borrow money from somebody, you want to follow the bank, a business. And you borrow that money and you walk away. There are rules guiding money. I went to a friend of mine 2 weeks ago. I told him, Rebecca, please, I need XYZ amount of money. I'll pay in 2 weeks' time. But don't give me on that loan. I'll pay 5%. I will pay. He said, are you sure? I said, I'll pay. He said, but why do you offer to pay? I said, I know you borrow from bank. He said, you understand the rule of money. I said, yes, I understand the rule of money. And the next month, he wired me the money. The wire can go out. Come on, I'm going to go to the number. He didn't go to pay you no. Where the interest is shaking. Understanding financial literacy and our mind going to spend the money. But is it the right time? You build your business in such a way that your business will build a house for you. People spend money they don't have. They borrow and they spend. And that is the problem. You don't have record. I told you people, the only thing my father handed over to me was book, records. As I'm speaking to you, my father is 91 years old. And that shop still stands. That shop can be rich watches. If you still want the best rich watches, go to that shop. What can be the existence? The records are there. People only. Now, it's time to move forward. There are a lot of things we have in plan. There are a lot of things that we have in plan for today. We want this seminar to be able to empower students. We didn't want this seminar to be talk seminar. We want to see those who came to this seminar believing that now from this seminar that they can get support for their business. But it's not by duty to decide who gets the money. We empower people. They will give chance for those who have that business idea to come and tell us, almost they get here at 1 million ever now. Can you get me? How would you grow the money? All these few things that we have talked about, do you have them? Growing business in a resilient time takes a lot of things. Your mindset is very, very important. My key law in doing business, my people, my key law in doing business, no matter how profit be, rich, capital, a big person. I don't know if anybody understands me. No matter how profit be, rich, capital, a big person. If you have that mindset, we are in the era and the generation that young people, most people believe in. If it's not Yahoo Yahoo, it is Babi Yahoo or it is Nigeria. Tomorrow, you will get one Nigeria. Again, I talk profit. In resilient time, building your business, you say then I shop when you hang out. Because interest The truth about it is that we do not have that time to be able to deal on most of the things and I wish now they were a better time for us to discuss this because they have one of a canker worm that is eating deep into us. There are so many opportunities. There are so many opportunities we have to leverage on in times of crisis. Building a resilient business. You talk about innovation, you talk about technology, you talk about a lot of things. A man may be in a video pass, don't want to have a video pass at the Japanese, go to the Wamu. Okada boy felt at 404. You move with time, the speed, the innovation. The world is talking about tech. What do you understand about tech? What do you hear that now? Smart people are doing cryptocurrency. Now a lot of things. After they say now they go and move to crypto. Because you know man can have crypto. You know how to So in building a resilient business, you have to have that mindset. That great mindset. But let me leave you with just 2 words. No matter what you do in building your business, no matter what you do not lose your trust and your integrity. These are the 2 key foundation words. At any point, you have lost it to one person, you have lost it to over 100. At any time you lose your integrity to one person, I bet you have lost it to more than 200. Let these 2 words never and ever depart from you. I told you I would have lost my life just because of little money. But who knows? That was the turning point in my life. So don't see these things named today as the end of it all. Think, can you engage? Where we come out of this? Njekulu Oscar, where I'm with this business plan. Can he trust me? Abunjekulu Obi Welugo. Never IT and women. No, I'm not going to back in Paul. Obi Welugo, so I'm going to go with you. I want to talk about now talk about that. I don't know why I say what. But can you convince him? Can you convince him? Other vision. Man, you go business here. You don't go here. Please. There is no better way to build a resilient business rather than getting things right. Budgeting, proper planning. Here is a trader. When a traders are prudent in spending. Obi Kubana and I come on if you get a high design, here is design, and say, for some video you hear, the one I'm going to go here. If you get a business card, say, for some business card, the one I'm going to go here. And the one who don't get money in the A1, or you get your money for trader. There is no way 2%, 1% out of your total income will bring you down. But you know your total income. That is the question. Thank you very much.
Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
All that I've said here today and more are contained in this small book for your reflection. It's contained in this little book. This book took me more than 5 years to put together. and with the assistance of these young ones. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together once again for the keynote speaker? He could have gone on and on, but we didn't have all the time. Though he will be back again because it's the arrowhead of the empowerment that we're going to round up this summit with. Like you said, he is the author of the entrepreneurial mindset. Unlocking your potential, or unlock your potentials by Ozubulu Divine Obiola. We have a few copies for sale. It can be gotten for just a token of 10,000 naira. As he had, it took 5 years to write this book, so 10,000 naira is giveaway. We just have a few copies. The simplest simplicity of what he said or talked about was integrity. That's the simplest simplicity. To thrive in business, there has to be integrity. And while he was speaking, a trustee of the Ozubulu Development Union Lagos branch walked in, and you could see he was ushered and he took his seat. And he's none other than a former Lagos branch ODU chairman, a former national president of Ozubulu Development Union Emeritus. Of course, that's former. And he's not, I'm not a business guru, a philanthropist, and an activist, a sociocultural activist of the first order. I'm talking about Chief J.C. Abasi, Nwanekezie, Ichie Obimwelugu, Ogobulus of a reason. Please stand up and take a bow. Thank you very much for playing that key role for which you were made a trustee. We thank you for finding time to be with us here this afternoon. Right now, without taking much of our time, there are other aspects of this summit that we need to take care of and then come back and round up with the empowerment. And to do justice to how we're going to go about it, it gives me pleasure to invite once again the chairman of the organizing committee of the summit in the person of Comrade Obinna Ujabu, Ezibotem Namoju, Kokalai and Ezimia.
People, can we do a standing ovation to Ichie? Please stand up and give a standing ovation, please. Can we give a standing ovation? Yes, can we stand up and give a standing ovation? Now you can sit down. If you go now, poverty bụ a choice. Poverty bụ gịnị a choice. I'm happy for your Zoom. And when if there is opportunity again, I like it for Zoom. The ingenuity, the entrepreneurship spirit of an Ozubulu man is yet to be seen. I gave 20 minutes break. That break, it got around if we take the buying the it got full if the buying the that is the next stage. My name is okay. My campaign and she pataketa book okay back. Now the summit itself. The main point of our coming, the objective of our coming, as not the apogee of our coming. You will not see it all. Madam Ifeibua, Onwero, Atuma Kwana Yota, Obu Negi, certain amount of money. Can you defend it? The members of the planning committee, Peter Okoyiwe, they are compiled names. So I get out for that. These names, every particular protocol, your name will be taken. It doesn't depend on the projects. I want to recognize also members of the board of trustees that are here, because of time and the corporate nature of these events. I'm recognizing in a brief way. Ichie Abaranze Azuluku, please stand for recognition. You're welcome. this brief journey outside, but ensure you submit your names to members of the planning committee who compile these names. That immediately will come in, will begin the empowerment and questions and answers. Ndewe product here will give you brief time to defend your products. If you have your name, this idea, just get your names. You may be lucky you'll be selected. Ndewe interested, make sure number one is forever, people one here. Or balance here, gender, everything. Because you can now go for brief break. All the product packet.
We cannot step out within 5 minutes. 20 minutes, 5 minutes, we're back. Steve, give me and go around the exhibition, feast our eyes on the handiwork of our brothers and sisters, or their specialties. Hey, let's see. Right here, get in there. There we go. You have an opportunity to step outside and walk around the exhibition arena to see for yourself the handiwork and the product of our people. You might as well purchase one or two. It's part of the summit. No.
If you refuse adhering, you will pay a fine of 5,000 naira now. All merchandisers.
Thank you very much, Mr. DJ. Our time for the exhibition break is over. If you're outside, please make your way back to the hall. The exhibition break is done and over, and we need to move ahead with the rest of the program. We are going to be getting into project marketing because you can't come to a summit like this and miss the opportunities. I am told that one or two companies have projects that they want to market on the platform. Perhaps you might be interested or another party will be interested. And so, if you're one of those selected for this segment of the summit and you have not submitted your slide, please do so right now. If you're one of those who intends to market any project to this summit and you have not submitted your slide, this is the time for you to do exactly that. Because that's the segment we'll be getting into. And if you're outside, remember you're going to be missing out. It might well be your area of interest. It might well be that thing you're looking for, the window you've been looking for, or something you want to get more information on. So please, if you're outside, make your way back into the hall and let's reignite the program. Remember, we still have copies, a few more copies of the entrepreneur's mindset, Unlock Your Potential, by Ozubulu Divine Obiora, someone who works from practical experience. This is what we say, we call it hands-on experience. It's not theory. Please make your way back to the hall. In the next 2-3 minutes, we shall be inviting the best game of companies that have something to market to us to take center stage. Nabita, can we see briefly, please? Please. The next segment that we'll be getting into any moment from now is project marketing. Each firm or company is allotted just 5 minutes, a maximum of 5 minutes to do. All right, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Dozo, for that wonderful paper once again. I'm sure a lot of people want to get the presentation on tax. And we're making arrangements to ensure that you will get it from the committee subsequently. Now, is the first company ready? Okay. Okay. I'm told that in the next 5 minutes we shall have Divine Homes do some project marketing for us. And please, if you want to be a participant in this segment, you need to first and foremost submit your slide. And from there, we'll take it over. So, Okay. Divine Home is here already. The time starts now.
Good evening, all. My name is Mr. Ogo Francis Ikechuku. I'm the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Divine Home Estate and Property Management Limited. Adamiyo Ozubulu, before Ozubulu, by the grace of God, Ozubulu Hamatom, Ababonye Ozubulu boy, the family of Izumo, may the soul rest in peace. Now, for people who are in Ozubulu, all my dinner 27 Nezio, the people boy. Abamwa Father, Oyazumbu late Reverend Father, Sorry, Edigoyen, Ozubulu. So I'm pastor of Ozubulu. Because when I went to Ozubulu, I own the best estate as far as the whole of Asaba is concerned. I mentioned something when my brother asked me to talk. In my company, what we sell is more of value than products. Because I know so many people might have gotten ugly or negative experience in the real estate industry. But my company has come to make the difference. Last time I traveled to Asaba, I was looking to make P2B in Epis. We went to Abuja together. I told him, I followed your slogan, come and verify. So whatever we are selling in our estate is to come and do what? And verify. So many villages, people of Idoma, have partnered with our company where I gave the 50 plot of land. I have so many clubs, both here in Lagos and outside Lagos, who also have sales and a large number of plots in my estate. But I have one thing. I anchor this speech on what my brother said. Chief Okwama, trust and integrity. Divine Home is here to make the difference in real estate industry. Nobody, not even cover, has lost in our hand and never because of that trust and integrity. Please, if you want to get the best of the land at Asaba, please look for Divine Home Estate and Property Management Limited. I want to give this video to talk to my people, the people that tell me Ozubulu. I want you also, if people of Idoma can buy 50 plots and so many other towns, I want also to have where I will call any name you give me, I will name that portion after Ozubulu. If they can buy up to 50 or 100 plots. May God bless you as come as individual and also as a town to patronize my company. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for Divine Homes. These days I hear things like land banking, I hear things like, investing in choice places and all that. Well, and we're going to go guy investment I have so people when I know we Divine Homes and so the next person, oh, Gil or Chief, I think again I second I saw you walking. The next firm on our list is P1 Group, and to talk to us about P1 will be Samson Aluko. Samson Aluko, please step up and talk to us about your products. Mr. Aluko, where is he? Okay. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, turning on the existing protocol. So my name is Samson Aluko. So I'll be talking about what's okay for P1 Group company. So we are, as you all know, we are a company that has been in existence over 15 years ago. But there's parts that I want to capture from all the speakers that have been speaking. They talked about mental resilience and then how you effectively use your mindset. But P1 special offer, please keep the slide running so I'll also get to the people. So our mental resilience ought to be, how do you ensure you keep your capital to run your business and your profit is split into two parts? Your profit you don't have to spend all. You know, they said those rich millionaires out there, they keep spending, you copy them, they are not spending their capital. And also, they find a way to divide their profits into two parts. There's a part to spend and cater for their needs, and a part to set aside. That's why their wealth keep growing. So that's why I'm here to show you about P1 special offer, which is all about how you use your set aside money to make yourself a wealthy man, to create your own wealth. So like we said, we all know the stories online. The first real estate networking marketing company in the world. You can talk about that. So we all have this special offer. It gives us the opportunity to do three things with your land. I know there are so many things you all heard about land and there are so many businesses that are talking about land and set land here. But what the usage also this afternoon, or rather here, is that I don't get 3 packages. Where first one is where you buy a land and keep as an inheritance. We call it buy to keep. And then another one was called where you buy and we help you to build. We take over an agreement where you build everything. And then the third one, the most popular ones in all around nation, I know we've heard about it. It's called the buy to resell, which is short term buy to sell. This is a product where your set aside funds works for you. So you don't have to put yourself in the issue of how do I make profit. Okay, how do I ensure that my business keep running? I focus on that. Another thing is come about. So our guest girls mentioned how businesses cohabitate. Just imagine, let me just shoot the go-karter that turned to open. So he was able to go back to his drawing board, create a mindset, and then money keep running. You know, now open he can just go and sit. He has a board. It looks like a circumference that once you are there or you are not there, it keeps running. So that's what we call buy to sell. It's a platform where you buy we buy a land from us, and then you give us the power of attorney to help you resell in a period of time, which can come either in 6 or in 12 months. And then there are limits. We have estates all around Nigeria. But for this product, the offer that is available are listed on this slide. Please keep running the slide. So all those land has their CFOs and those supply documents. So without wasting our time, they are just easy steps to do this. Our stand is over there and you can meet our team members to go about it. One thing I want you to know is that they said don't keep all your eggs in one basket. But believe me, your eggs that you share the basket, if it is not properly put in the right place, it's going to be down for it. Just like you putting everything together. So that your capital that you have set aside, that your money that is in bank, let it work for you today. P1 is the offer. So please, we have other steps, very easy steps to enjoy this product, like getting our form, so making your payments, and then we give you the contract that binds this, that binds this contract that we are reselling the land for you. But there are other options, beautiful and amazing. Like you want to buy and build. We have a Falkland that will help you go through the building processes. We have other documents, and when you want to come to our office, we have to explain more to that. Time is not permitting to explain. And another one that I've talked about, I've mentioned, is buy to keep. Where you keep your land for long time value. But believe me, ladies and gentlemen, it cannot be with this.
Thank you very much, Mr. Luko, for telling us about P1 Group. And I do know that P1 has an ambassador in Ozubulu, and that ambassador happens to be the publicity anchor for this summit in the person of Unaife, because this is your community. Let me give you just 1-2 minutes to talk to our people in the language they will understand.
Thank you, Marco.
ndị be anyị ndị Ozubulu a sị na okwu ọma enwere ụsa ọ ga-agbalike n'ife ala olugo anyị na-azụba ihe gbasara ife ndị P1 na-eme etu ha si wee nwee properties ha na-ele. Anyị nwere ala n'Aba, anyị nwere n'Owerri, anyị nwere Lagos, anyị nwere n'Asaba, ebe niile wee nwezie nke anyị na-akpọ buy to sell. Buy to sell ahụ na o nwere ike ị nwere ị na-edebe na bank a na-apụtarị asị maintenance charge, asị gị VAT, asị gị this. Iweta ego a from 1.5 million naira, iwere ego la na P1 gị na ndị P1 enwe agreement after 12 months na ha lee ya na anụ nye gị profit dị etu a gị na enwe agreement something not less than 40%. Assuming it is 1.5 million naira, after 12 months you are getting 600,000 on top of 1.5 million, and how can you possess check 2.1 million? No contract of sale, no cover of pattern because you have to authorize them. Yes, you're going to have to after 12 months. Hallelujah, make profit with this year. Hallelujah, my hallelujah help your business. Now how you do those documents? Get it? Okay, I go. If you will let go with the profit, it's about the buy to keep. The manager can so the and I say me now. It's only after that and before you would take you. I call you Jeba go cigar. It's only the government for verification. You go to the Ministry of Lands. They do it. Another do another do. I can't go to the home. They go see if you never saw now to pay the so I back I say I come on the buy. Can you will happen a bank or not policy when you finish your at the end of the day all you want are lose. And the other thing I say, now I'm going until about the develop. Not how you will introduce this one now. With a Sega, Gulana, Kalia, no profit. With all the documents I are handing over. Keep short, they go with the same. And I will say, darling.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Gentlemen and ladies, those are the two companies we have who have products for us. And then we'll now be getting into the real thing for which one of the highlights of today's occasion, which is the partner segment. Incidentally, we were shopping for 5 persons that will be empowered with 1 million naira each. That's the deal. Surprisingly, but not too surprisingly, given the climate of the country, the difficulties of the moment and all that, we have a total of 47 entrants who want to partake in this 5 slots. They are going to compete for 5 slots, and we are thinking about, you could see we've been conversing, thinking about the best way to go about it, so that you'll be very transparent and nobody will feel cheated. And what we have come to is that we will now write out the names of the 47 persons in separate folded sheets, put it in a basket, and from randomly from the guests, we'll have, one person pick one and we'll get 5. The 5 persons that are picked will come up and then tell us what they intend to do with this. Okay, we'll pick 10. Okay, we'll pick 10. And then the 10 will teach for the 5 positions. And the best 5 will get the slots. Is that okay with us? So please open the account very quickly. Mr. DJ, just give us a light tune for just 2 minutes. Let's take another 3 minutes to write out the names in the way we're going to do it. Because well, if you're here and you were not registered, that's accredited before you come in, please ensure you do that, because it is the accreditation booklet that will be used for the meal tickets. Thank you.
Please, I want to say something that some of us may not be comfortable with. But this empowerment is strictly for the Ozubulu. Please,
is strictly for Ndi Ozubulu. Ozubulu again. So, because what we are trying to do now, okay, wow for the women, it's a game of law. So pray, we have a little budget that I need out of the budget for the 7 people. So, here I get now, how does he offer a full laugh now, we hear now. When you all know one of the laugh here now, I'm going to give you a peek, more or less give you a peek. Out of the crowd, never from anybody, up pick you, who may pay above when you will come out and tell us if we give you this 1 million, he will tell me. Let's get that. I'm a good way. So, the only chairman, I'm not who and who will be the judges. Okay. Joe may not hear some of them. We will Chris Maku will form part of the judges. We need 5 people so that we can balance 3 against 2. Some may sleep, some may not sleep. But if you hear anyone, that God will remember you.
For emphasis once again, this empowerment is strictly for the Ozubulu. We are not very sure if all the names here are from Ozubulu. So in the event we pick a name is picked, and the person is not from Ozubulu, that name will be disqualified and another picked in its place. I just want to make it clear about that. Yeah? Is it? Okay, like I said, we will call up very reputable individuals who we are sure their names are not here to help us pick the 10 names. Let me begin with Ezikenna to help us make the first shot. Babando. Ezikenna is already done, but I'll do that. So just pick one for us. Do we announce immediately? Or do we announce the name immediately? Okay. You are the first lucky person. Charity Udeze. Charity Udeze. Is she from Ozubulu? Fine, okay. And you can sit down, Ezekiel. Meanwhile, let me use this opportunity to recognize the Chairman Emeritus of Ozubulu Development Union Lagos branch. I think the first edition took place on none other than Chief Charles UK Ewu, Papando Ndi Ozubulu, and Papando Wanine. Please let me use the same opportunity to ask you as a distinguished son of Ozubulu to come help us pick one choice. So we're who will be the lady today the first one? Don't throw it away. This is the first. Thank you very much, Chairman Emeritus. Let's see who it is. This is Edwin Orji. Edwin Orji. Okay? Yes, it's from Ozubulu. Then for the third choice, you mean? Okay, the third should come. Nadiao, Yaki, Kuptalayo. Kedafara, what's your name? Timobi. Timobi, Mayaka Kuptalayo. What just one? Pick just one and give us. Thank you. This one is Uchendo Ifoma. Uchendo Ifoma. Onye Ozubulu. I don't show. Good. Because any lady whose name is not here, please volunteer yourself. Come and give us a name. Any lady. Okay, would you? One devil die of Pempa Weber. About example, okay, it's a judge. Okay, sorry, I forgot. Another lady that is not on the list this time, Mrs. Zebubianya of our Weber. How do they know when I hate them? Okay. 7. Okay. Because another lady I draw another lady, any lady volunteer whose name is not on the list. Oh, I am Kebuzo. Go where that equates, yeah. Onyeka Ozubulu Nkoli Obonyo Ozubulu. 2 to go. Kedu ndị ya Obelugo, kedu Obelugo ahụ bụ mgba? Obelugo bịa wepụtara ya ozu. Obelugo nwere ebe wepụtara ya biko ga. Aha. Okafọ Chinyere, ọ bụ onye Ozubulu. Okafọ Chinyere. Ọnụ ya? Okay. Last but not the least, I'm reserving the last one for Namoche. Chief Celeste Nodolehi, the animal west. Namoche. Yes, what's in Nana? Ladies and gentlemen, our last nominee is Nonso Udebuana. Nonso Udebuana. Kedien Nonso Udebuana, former secretary of ODU. Obwana Nyabiano Ozubulu. Because then I selected but I don't want to like I mobile interview. Since never any gota. Since never any gota because money again also. Because only like I uploaded in my app. When I uploaded. Nonso Udebuana was our last pick. Just the way how can I get back to whatever? Okay. Line on here. Straight. Oba Madili. Can Nonso Udebuana. What was that? Abuke Bonya. Abubuwan Nonso Gona Bogota. Odiko, Owende, Ojaba, Onyolina, Azuoyaba. Nonso Bulote Bogota. Biko, ne woge, kaime wobele interview, Biko. Kaime wobele interview. Madam, good afternoon.
My name is
Udeze Charity. Okay, so I am Igbo. Now, say I also blood.
I am also charity days.
Onye ke village. Onye ya be egbe ma. Onwe ya be ngoko ya bamba. Okay, ngwana. Nna akọrọ. Oh. Okay, Nonso, former secretary of the Development Union Lagos branch. So I am honorable. If I the 10 persons who got lucky, they eminently qualified. Alright. Even you know about data. After the panel of judges, so be not like my hand zero. In on a panel of judges, my hand zero over. You take care, my score. So even to the panel of judges, my hand zero over. The phone that it happened ever not because he and
I can be doing a number. It goes on, but I can check a light and actually come on there. Keep a view. Now put in the 1 million naira. Killing GMA. I come take us about I come and goes in and the yard. Gas rates to the point. I tell you about the businessmen and women. Again, you know, 2 minutes. Now, if you get out, okay, 2 minutes. If I'm going to see, I can't make a microphone. I just go time and loss. I give you that. Okay. So, we're all here. Make inspection. If I find email. Aba business karimen abo board kuka ato bida ko there is ikabazi mali rainya tata ko nuku bosi Ozubulu with my union. Upon because I gave it, get carried with well. Carried last time was an eye opener. Ozubulu has become a brand. If what you don't say will not know, I will guide it in the Ghana. But I'm misery to the mother that you are blessed. Ozubulu, we are blessed star. So if what's name was if you are already a brand and the agent you gain, tell them even a kage in picture. If I have a kitabu, the next day you have a kitabu in terms of business. We want to take our business to the next level. After this, next one we shall bring in more people in empowerment and then encourage they will have. Upon the national program, we expect you to do what we call networking. Bank of Ijo, where you are, or you can learn okay, can it be name? Quality the AI name, Abianazo, Abiamama, build network. Your networks is built upon your networking. Your network is built upon your networking. What is your influencing capacity? Who you sabi? And yeah, that this business summit, you will be thinking you don't have what to give, you have what to give. So ladies and gentlemen,
we want to establish a criteria to guide the potential beneficiaries. So we have,
okay, so for the first one is business name. So you are asking to be empowered by 1 million. What is that business name that you will start in?
Because I have a criteria I get the judge here. So who will make meaning? Keys, you will get them back business I hate on even set it out into the field. Yes, finance prospects and the end of the work. Here, why even
so the second one is the result. That's the impact. If you are giving this 1 million, what result will this driving from the business?
Thank you very much. Nke Ebuabu, all you the nke easy. My name is Davido. Ife ndem mmadụ agha enwe agụ obi ịbịa na patronize mana ife na ndị Igbo ego a na no ya ade mo ofuma nweta ọmụrụ nwunye jukwu nye ụgwọ akwụkwọ ya interest.
So the last one is, like I said, I just use instance, might not be 5, might not be 10%. The last one is, okay, you have come to collect loan, and it meets the business need, and the business is expanding, you are making XYZ profit. In 2-3 years, by next year's summit, will you still come to give a testimony that on this platform your business has expanded beyond the scope?
All of my will leave government join your mobile support. Intention had the year we had next year, you don't get any years almost soft loan now. Nay, year, call Bauru, Motamwa business I grew. So I never if I hate on even prospect or grow. Magawana over the prospect, the money for Obanabi, Namola there.
So the last, for the judges, this is what they will do. The chairman will choose of the 10, which one is best 5. And the guest speaker chief will choose the best 5.
The minor provisions are choice. The way you know about it.
When you lay if we are there, I am not TV. They to see, go back again.
Madam, you need to hear.
Oh, no, you go for that.
If you get me a car, I go to kill it, go there, and they go in the car and you right.
Abamu Kwachinyere Okafu from Ozubulu. By God's grace, I am a marketer. So I market many products. But there is this special product of a company. That product, now you want to have Ozubulu, but that is it. Oh, Hana here today Ozubulu. Many people they will let you go to many tracks, which profit. So often that you go to there. Within 6 months, I will make the double of the money. So that product we have to people know the double and what they go and make it grow the product now market.
Hello, Madam, can you
there are offices at Tiketa.
It's a visible product in all with big wire.
Yes.
I put on Kaya, go in the Bulato, but don't know.
No.
I put it there. Okay, fine.
Because 2 minutes time when I will give it minutes of time. 2 minutes because okay, yeah.
Every marketer, a percentage of return that we are return on the investment. That is, if you look at Catalana, get a percentage of the car, 90% of profit.
Yeah. Like walk up.
Even that with the percent, I'm not talking about amount, but percentage.
Percentage. Like 30% for a return of profit. That is like 30%.
How long? Go get where you market those pay cartons, okay?
You will in the share with this 5 months.
5 months.
In the share with this 5 months.
5 months.
Oh, but on here, delay within 2 months. Or 2 cartons. Oh, my God, I can't delay here. So, demand too much.
2 months.
Yes.
The other one is 5 months.
Okay. Okay, please. So let me bring this clarity for the panel of judges. Chipobi, for the panel of judges, based on the 4 criteria, we can choose to ask one question on the 4 criteria so that we can save time. Are you on the same page? Secondly, please, the exercise is not for everyone to just come and pick 1 million and walk away. That's why this question is important, so that we can justify to say next year people will empower and we can see the result. Thank you.
Please, I want to bring the judges to help us with time.
Just one question,
please.
ego a na-enye ya wee zụọ food stuff. Ana m azụbu ya before for years. Anọgo m na the business 23 years. And ejigo m ya mepụta nnukwu ihe. Ejigo m ya rụọ ife dụka ụlọ mbi na ya. Welukwa zụọ mma m. Kịta ife na-eji 1 million a wee enye m ya stock crayfish. This is the time. Yana ana m esigbo ogiri.
By the clapping. Just nod your head. Thank you very much.
Any question for the judges? On the expansion, at the end of 1 year, before the Kabulu year, what they got added this year will be.
Enya mega kepa. Mwale stock work crayfish makoge. Mo kupana ogiri, mo kuro ogiri puta. Penedo.
Karabia, ewa bajuju. It's that now if our business in there and the needs one there for 23 years.
Yes.
And not very profitable.
Very good.
Obona, you believe if you know the profitable and mean a mess and mean whether returns in the case if ever what I even become with that business need because business in for 23 years. Because you're going to implement that expansion on the business.
Even I come in Nigeria with a model. And with diminishing returns. So, you have opportunities. He's the opportunity to do before. Even with enough capital, you will still be going higher.
Biko. Can I hold our emotion, not to inflame the judges?
Please, can we allow her to speak so that the judges can hear, we can hear too?
That later will have not qualified. But we are not disqualifying you, but give proof to lie.
The next person.
Praise the Lord. How come it is odd when you wait Amaka Ozubulu? I'm not any apartment 1 million naira. To maintain that card, MTN, and growth.
your mic and all the kind of maybe the world. It's really a German empty. I'm just preaching of that cat, MTN, Glow, and Airtime. Yeah, just can you do the level? I'm a building contractor. Building contractor. Yes. So, retire. Using when Kenya, preaching of that cat. Okay. Kenya computer village. Which means in a baby before now, each of the expand there. Yes. Oh, you may go in a kawaii. I got a baby. Okay. So, yes. Okay.
It's never going to business for 2 months. Yes. Okay. You know, not take up the future of the business. Now, people must retire through their phone.
Demand for that card is enormous. Because everybody, even down to balance, the demand for even though some people use that card to bank physical card can be sent. And you know, yeah, it's a high demand.
Ozubulu no apamu anamalu tukuri onye zawolike ezi ọrụ ọzọ. Mana year in year out from January to December, that may have happened in the good in Africa.
Yesterday na aqua and na experience we were so far that na Nigeria did not take million or
Please, the next text, please.
Don't worry.
Sorry,
quick one. Aqua, if no be, Ijega or Jeko. Ejega off season. Mbanaraka, millions. He is very activity. He is very money. If I get water for no, Nikaya can not go to Dolmania. Manamana with the
okay, thank you. Next person, please. Next person. Akamogo, Ndubisi, Aranzelu, Oluwa Mobi Ọjà, Nzọzọ. Enye 1 million na mmetinye na business. Mmeji azụ electronics, radio, DVD, amp, and speakers.
A lot of people have to go from CD, DVD, and the rest of them. How do you still see future in this very business? Literally investing.
Since you never buy that business, in the
they can know the business. My name is Ego Media. When I thank God, I part of my credit. In my effect, I credit Alabama. Open if I 10 naira. Open in Judeo. You get me at that price at that man over what I go. It is why I get the man area. But I thank God for many years. When I have a problem, they are getting me and I'm helping them too. So, any make a get up. It is a business, ma'am. But they are not go to the cash. You may go here, you may area.
Okay, do you have a physical shop?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's your profit margin?
Sometimes people buy 5 million. Okay,
so if
you did cash, and why I have to get time and actually. Okay. You did cash, maybe tea, what I go. Oh, we can put on or Jeba. It's not more than negative.
1 million, my lord, what is it? What is it? Not so. If I was to be you, I would have budgeted the 1 million. You could up your staff salary, and that might be interesting for some of us to know the business. But however, I appreciate the fact that you gave a pound for others too. We'll talk more about that. So the judges, please kindly collect so that we kindly collect. I want the chairman of the planning committee of this event. I want to thank our brothers and sisters who have defended this wonderful business proposal. And although scientifically proven, now the choice now will be narrowed to their presentation. While we wait for the judges, vote of remark Ozubulu here can come to the okay. Sorry, the chairman is saying that because of his office and the role also, let's pick one person to complete the slot. That is his request. Let's pick one person to complete the slot. Okay. Nonso has nullified the number. Actually, it was a 10. Who you pick you want the number here? Kaka Nonso, I may say 10. I'm a man. I come over to travel. Martin, give me the green. Martin, you have come up. Martin, Bill. After the year,
akpụ, agwa, ose, nnu, crayfish, ihe niile a na-eti nri. Ọrụ mana ebe a na-ajụ ebe niile ahụ na ịkpata ego adịghị isi. Ada onye na-ewepụta uwe obi ọma ka o nwere wee sị ka ọ mara na enwere ndị nwere biznes plan. Ndị nwere biznes plan mana ha enweghị the resources ha ga-eji wee mee. Mana nke ọbụla dị mma. Ibe nne ị chọrọ ịnọ azụ ịma anya
amụgo m ya mbụ oge m nọ na ọka m amụgo m ya like 5 years anyị adagụ ebe ahụ anyị akwụsịrị nka
Before the war, okay, how many years now?
All go
5 or 6 years.
Yes.
Okay. If any book brings on that, also, na Maggie, na Fish.
Maggie has on there.
Okay. Oh, you can listen to the Maggie over. But you will be now. So, on the ground, you do a book every other.
Mother became very mother.
If you pay to be mother,
and then okay, 7 months.
Okay, every now. Every now,
I'm on hospital road.
Hospital road.
Yes.
Okay, every year you pay.
Yes.
If you are mother, you are here.
Of course, there are office there. My mother.
Okay, the office is there. But they will idea of profit. They go, they know 1 million naira. Or they go out of town.
I'm not going to go out of town.
Okay, one lawyer out of town. And the one lawyer hungry.
Mama, you know, I'm going to go out of town.
Oh, there.
All right, thank you. Let me take this. The judges are collecting.
While we wait for the judges, it will our there. One night okay, Chief Ozubulu, the key speaker. If any day Okutata, the now the entrepreneurship mindsets. If you want to be a millionaire, think like a millionaire. And I want to ask, if you want to be a millionaire, read like a millionaire. You can distinguish a black man from the white man, or rather, the enlightened mind, both that they read voraciously. When you read to be informed. Do not leave this place without taking a copy of this book. And to the glory of God, Aqua Agago one is selling universally. The entrepreneurship mindsets. Think like an entrepreneur, like a businessman.
A lot of people they are here today, not expecting something like this to happen. Because although easy you will take those empower people. All because now is need amongst us. And what I want to encourage, everybody need the alphabet today, and you are not picked. Don't give up. Everybody name man where he need them, and they want us to if you go now in that gatherings, because this is about the you check it, without people that will ever we here one will make on you. Without that working at stage, without a big ground. We want people to be committed to what they are doing with truth, trust, and integrity. I'm very hopeful and very optimistic ebe a. Ozubulu nwere mmadụ. Enwere ike ndị na-ewepụ 100 million ka eke ndị mmadụ. Mana bịa kọwa nwere ike from 1 million you may be qualified to get 5 million or 2 million. But do you know what you're going to do with the money? That is the question. Here today is just a sample, a kind of eye-opener. And here you will drill on that. Ego si ha na ego adịghị isi. Maka ọ dị isi onye ọbụla ga-ewere enye gị. So, if you are not lucky today, na ịchọrọ empower our people. Na ya ma na-atụ sọsọ ego ma ọ na-eto ụbọchị nwụọ na bịakwa agụ ma ọ bụ this or that or whatever. We need to help people that are in need. We need to support people to grow. Amanchebe mgbe dị ya arụ n'ọnụ ma ọ bụ ebe ụkwụ or nwee serious underlying illness can your community wait to target? We need to set a pace for others to copy. If other branches are not doing it, I go to ODU Lagos. They are empowering people. Maybe not with 5 people today. Tomorrow we can do 20. Next tomorrow we can do 50. And what I am doing here today, lastly, what I came here to do today, I am not the richest person anywhere also. Neither did I fall among the hundreds or thousands. But I've come to challenge all the rich men not also. Listen, let me tell you. A man with about 4 cars. He has Lagos ship, Toyota Hilux, Corolla, Bedolika, Munye Nanya, the Sienna, all the day we don't want to go. We did open up there, we did shop here. The woman never right to touch any of those cars. What they been on our shop here, I boy, let me take a tear for. The next thing the man came up. The motto, the woman who was able to come out of school, but that lets us on a hand. About the email, the essence of money, is what you can be able to do a pace. So that when you put out let the big men and the way to do in Ozubulu, let us support our community. I am not doing it. No one else the house of press. I celebrated my 50 years birthday. And those that are aware of it, what I said to myself, my 50 years birthday, I will give 50 million to my community. And I put that model, almost 20 something, a year have the money.
Can we keep having a hand?
All right. Thank you very much. Please can be seated. So the moment we've been waiting for. The moment we've been waiting for is here. So everybody here is a winner. The guest speaker, Chief Ozubulu, in his kind philanthropic nature, he has said that everybody that is out here is not a loser, they are all winners. So, so before I will call out the 5 winners, the remaining 5 will go home with 200,000 naira each. So whether because you didn't win 1 million does not mean that you are going empty. And also God bless you because you gave way for this man. So you are lucky. Whichever will maybe you win 1 million
before that out of the go, doctor, I want to bring my own chair. You go put your chair. Say, my own chair here. No, you can't bring your chair. So we are waiting for what we use to decorate them with the 1 million before the 200,000. Yes. I'm waiting for the chairman. Before then, I will announce the winners. Before then, I want to invite the chairman of Ozubulu Development Union, Chief Oscar Pena Moza Ugabata. Yes, there is a brief ceremony to appreciate Chief Ozubulu.
Bring a revolution in our society. If I have go on my way to work, can you learn how to say that? I want to for the men. And I support you. If support you, I'll hear about them before you go. I'll put on our daughter because the woman I want to give all the men here in Italy. I welcome address here when we build a secular society. If we have a secular society, now one thing they live and need here, one thing go there. If I have one moment that you're able, onion cause, a good onion car. Before you go in synagogue, a man of service had all among you people. All now in Israel, we have a battle. Israel Tata, what they are, however, the Jews they rule it, whether you like it or not. Makana, the economy now the ball among them. So with the idea there's the one back. I don't know when dollar. You will hear that work out never can go to where you need to down for if I know whatever a complete event. Manager can nail it. Aqua cannot into fashion business. This year we at 1 year. It is of 1994. Consistency. So now, what we put name I now boiling also name for the possible 2 years. When they get this is the same thing if never know. Team I flow never know that I'm gonna have weather. Over the same team, Mona has to win the first edition. So also when I know how back it up or you can due to the nature of its work for now. I will be the one approach the woman now. Can I try and see where sponsor? The only person I meet, okay, who buy into the idea for the first time of Jerry Ozona, when you are 1.8 million. When he paid that money to that account for the first edition, Mbaka, my military chairman, you will be our SK, so they are possible. He said yes. I will whatever people wake you when they made the first edition, loading second edition. After Ampula, only one hour, my work my wine, when you lose a lot of things. If my name is not going to be today now, or you have a phone at the now, or not. Only one hour, I think, what can you go with? A lot of things in our path through the business ever, and how to navigate it in the now. Okay, I'm going to go out to Alpha. Mboya, Obama, second edition of this. No other one above, people are awesome, with all pleasure. Today, kind of so when I say, Madam Epo Bishop, when Lord for today, audition ebe a na-aga n'ihu enwere ife dịka so wee na-asị na tata na ya appreciate ya. We have to give honor to who honor is due. Apart from empowerment akwa nke a bụzi his own idea ọ tiziri na ya anyị kelekwara ya hinezi adaalụ na-ekokebe na Chineke ya da-akọzi n'aga n'iru nwanne m. So mma ayọ so first edition of this Trade and Business Summit, the co-sponsor will take those on about November. When they represent, let him come. If I am nearly now, for the first edition here, Oko, no, Makana buy the meat or buy into the idea. All the money like the hope. I will not the possible. I don't want the organ. So, Obasanjo, I will go, you're welcome. As the king, yeah, my Lord, you present Alena. I present Alena, I can if I'm a Nelly if I'm a Nelly, I can for equal sponsor the first edition of this Red Summit. Equal sponsor, and when they came up, and when they came up, as the king, Otherwise, if one man also, so because I find nearly enough, Kaikene, not know what going is that follow Masalepa. I'm on diamond to Abacha. Or not, Abacha, much quiet. So Kaine can wake a day. Then, also black and ever. Ozubulu kwenu. Ozubulu kwenu. Ozubulu kwenu. Ozubulu amaka. Ezudo. Amandi ne represent Uzonna. Inaya nakam. Chairman I will but I call Uzonna. Nonya Capital. Also, but I defend him very easy. And come to a first edition. Now, we need to map there. Nobody get out. Chairman I give me. Na even those who so can be men. When I see even the Nagi Papo, you won of Cobb. But always you can put on none of ever. Money be representative. Also, who was it? Ozia, I need to go lose on now. So, those Jama na tinye na itani ne undo kwa kwalaka wone present oyinya kinye ye uzonna okafo wata ina tie du mma kwa madiana Jama the claims ko ife nlota mbito na mkpughe summit anyị na-eme taa ibe anyị ọkwa dị yo ọzọ bụ kwelu zuolu ọzọ bụ eme na ọzọ bụrụ amaka ọzọ bụrụ ugabata ibe ọzọ bụ ezi wọdịn kọlchọ maka na wọdịn kọlchọ amaka maka na onye toro ochie na ọfụ anyị akpọ ya ilu mụ na the claims that's Jerome Ozon Lukafu, Chief Executive Officer of the Claims Investments Limited, and asset agent magnet. Muna ya wabia. I found also a papa Canada meeting. Nema yom semu kwa lewa.
So, and there is
nothing we can gain if we live all this life and make all this money and just die one day without imparting life. Onye na-emegbu nwanne ya emezina. Onye ya bụ enye gị irie erizina. Onye chọrọ enyemaka ọzọ bụ ya enyere ya aka. Let us today begin to practice love amongst ourselves, and I believe that also will grow and become a bigger community. Together, can appreciate what I missed last year's great summit. Where we are saying, Emana, what the Kubani, Sena, only to look for the Lama. So, no, but I was I'm not being there. But I want to seize this opportunity to thank the last two administrations of ODU Lagos branch and the present ODU administration led by Ugabata for the revolution and that revolution starting from Chris Iron, then Abando, Charles Hill. Now we are with Uganda. I think it has shown, and I think, and I pray that ODU National can be a copy of what is going on in Lagos. So without my wasting your time, I thank you very much for doing this. Obviously, and you put a lot of things are going on here. Definitely.
All right, thank you very much. So the winners are, we have 5 panelists and 2 persons came out 5/5 and 1 other person, 2 others came 4/5 and the minimum qualification is from the 5 you must have 3/5 and 1 person came out with 3/5. So let me call the 2 that came out with 5/5. We have who changed to informer. So she's been able to pitch her business to win 1 million naira. The second person is OPDK GLA. She was also able to pitch her business and get the empowerment of 1 million naira. And we have Ozubulu. She was able to. Then we have Charity Udeze. So the last but not the least, are we saying this is a gender perspective? The last person is Chinyere Mosu. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. And the other 5, as the guest speaker said, they will all go home with 200,000 naira each. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Doc. Shall we have a clap offering for the winners? And shall we also have a clap offering for us? I think we are gradually drawing close. By the way, Ukoma told you that when he turned 50, he he began to give back. And I stand here in testimony to say that I compared that occasion in his country home, where many Ozubulu indigents were actually empowered, most of them with 1 million naira. Obama, the Lord will bless your bank. The Lord will bless your bank, it will never run dry. Meanwhile, the exhibition stands are still there, and so when we draw to a close, you could still have the opportunity. You could still have the opportunity to buy 1 or 2 things. So what I have started making a consequence, more than who never have 50 years in Ebido, Lucifer, or Weekend, or is your book, or Madame Near, thank you very much, Obama. My mom, also to go away. Obama, can congratulations to the winners once again. Come on, when you got coordinated. Obina, because they get coordinated, also they account numbers. So when I go to our the winners. biko ndị niile winle win na ndị egwuri egwu ihe biko dee na akaụntụ nọmba ụlọ kedu ijiri ịsatọ jiwe Doctor, please, we will need. Before you got to you, come here. Why not? One of the winners, Chalip, will probably on behalf of the others. If Richard stand is still on outside, meanwhile,